Suffer for this humiliation.
By the first ones, you're alone. Glad to I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear, fell. Fine.
Death comes swiftly here. I should keep moving.
Hey, what's up, Garcia? How you doing?
Their sickness controls him.
Probably should have gotten shock up at the start of the fight. Hey, what's up, Bradders? How you doing?
There's time you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it. We'd be indebted to you. Till next time.
His burden is heavy.
Welk, if I boy then.
Head welcome. I fear this lands. Please, take your time. Bye. Her mind tends.
Hey, what's up, JD? What's up, Blue Moon? How you guys doing? I mean, it looks cool. It's got a 4-second cooldown, but it seems like there's ways you can build into it to, like, make the cooldown more manageable. So I don't know if Chrono's going to be necessarily needed for it. The shield looks sick as fuck. That's for sure. My hope is that I'm playing a Calguran skill or using one of the new supports to, like, change up Flame Blast or something. The shield would be cool too, but... Yeah, I mean, the shield looks sick as fuck. I'm sure someone's gonna make a cool as fuck build with it. We're gonna treat it like League Start, so we're gonna do like side bosses and stuff.
Get back. To think they dared doubt.
Oops.
Disgusting.
Hey, what's up, Rusty? How you doing, bro?
Another of these ancient constructs. These function as beacons of some sort.
Good start for my cold Chronomancer, getting cold damage at least. I mean, getting a Gelid staff on its own this early is so nice. What's up, Krusty? Hey, what's up, Addicted? How you doing, man?
This was not a challenge.
Level 84 into a demon bear. Nice. Yeah, I'm just going to start doing chrono practice. Again, we're not 100% sure we can say we're playing chrono, but, you know. It's going to be pretty likely. Like, something would have to, like... I don't know why I just wasted my gold that way. Neat. Something would have to be, like, super cool that happens to a different Ascendancy for me to want to play chrono, not play chrono on launch. Like, there's no way the chrono changes are, like... so ass.
I think it's charming.
Maybe I should hold on. Alright, whatever. I'll sell for now. I need the gold.
Please, take your time.
Hey, what's up, Koo? Yeah, the new weapons look awesome. And it's cool that they're like both endgame uniques, you know? And both actually look good. Hopefully they have scaling. But they both look good on paper. I mean, what this game desperately needed was, like, endgame chase uniques. So I'm definitely happy about the uniques. And there's only 2 they've showed off so far. I'm sure there's plenty. Like, if Mage Blood's actually in this patch, I don't know if it's hard confirmed in this patch or they were just, like, teasing for a future patch. But if Mage Blood is actually in this patch, you know, there's so much to play for. Yep, I saw it, Blade. It's a 4-second cooldown, and it's got like a few ways it seems like you can reset the cooldown, so it doesn't seem like Chrono would be required to enable that. Yeah, it's like, I don't think Chrono's required to play that shield, so it's not like Chrono would have an edge using it. Unless the rework like adds substantial amounts of cooldown reduction, where you like don't have to stack, but like a 4-second cooldown is no big deal. We'll have to see how sure, Blade, yeah, I'll check it out. We'll have to see how cool it is. I'm just excited to see what more uniques get teased over the coming week. I don't remember what I put in it from tier 1. No, can't do cooldown recovery at 1. I don't think we want overabundance. Forgot what I had written down. Let me pull up my MOBA, or my notes. I took notes yesterday. I met with Crimson and talked with Wes about some leveling stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna get more damage for Frost Nova right now. I'm not gonna overthink it. I don't think you can get short fuse until level 2. I think, isn't short fuse level 2, or was it level 1? Pretty sure it's level 2. I think all the good Frost Bomb things I want is like level 2 or something. Or like Frost Bomb doesn't get much faster until 2, if I remember. I can't remember. I should have read my notes before jumping in, but too late. Basically what everyone kept telling me is Elemental Sork is rough for Act 1. Well, we're using Sharp Frost Bomb to farm infusions. We don't really care about the Frost Bomb itself or anything else. Frost Bomb is how we get infusions, so we're trying to get Frost Bomb to detonate as many times as possible, as fast as possible. So at some point, we'll have Overabundance, we'll be casting multiple of them. Like, I think at some point, I forget what, at some point I come up here. Where is it? Right here. At some point I come up here and I get the +1 limit the cold skills, or orb skills, and then you get overabundance in here, and then you get 3 frost bombs, and you're just constantly, you constantly get triple infusions from frost bomb. I got told a couple. Yeah, I forget who Crimson said it was. Oh yeah, yeah, Crimson told me to go watch the most recent races because there was an elemental sort that was doing quite well. But yeah, I talked to Crimson yesterday, and then I talked to West Desu. West Desu's plays Sork a lot, and has been preparing league start stuff, and I talked to him for a little bit. I'm gonna try out a cold style leveling, so we're gonna be using Ice Nova for clear, with Frost Bomb to generate cold, or the charges, and then we're going to be using Frost Darts for single target. And then the next character I level will be for Fireball. My copium, again, is that we get a leveling skill that I can abuse on Chronomancer. But, you know, we need backups. And right now, the Ice Nova, Frost Dart style is the most appealing to me, but I do need to try the Fireball style. Yeah, we want short fuse. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I have so many question marks about, like, all of the Calguran stuff. I really hope, like, it's not all endgame. I hope there's a lot of early game stuff we can use, because I really want to, like, get a Calguran skill early on. And play with it as my main skill. I know you obviously, I don't think you're going to be starting with new Calguran skills. It's not like I have any expectation of, like, playing a Calguran skill in, like, Act 1 or Act 2. Because, like, from the sound of it, they all require you to have ward to spend, right? So, I'm sure the introduction of the system is only introducing the crafting currency stuff we saw. And then at some point, you know, you're going to start putting ward on your gear. And I think after you get ward on your gear is when you're going to get introduced to the first skill. It just depends on when that happens. I mean, they could introduce a new Calguran skill that's, like, not related to ward early on, but that's my current assumption. So, quite possible. Yeah. Yeah, I assume the skills are, like, later in the campaign. So that's why I need some form of leveling plan. What's up, Shaft? How you doing, man? So ward is like spirit, I imagine. Ward is almost like an additional health pool that you use as a spender. It's weird. It was called Guard in PoE1. They changed it. Interesting. I didn't realize they were reintroducing something.
That voice, it is bound to this place.
Well, I believe that's what they said, JD, that some Calguran skills spend ward. I don't know if all of them do, but they definitely said that some do.
I'm carrying enough already.
What's the plan with Chrono? I mean, right now it's hard to have a full plan without the full patch notes and stuff. All we know right now is in 2 interviews. I haven't seen the Destin interview apparently, but apparently in the Destin interview, Jonathan says Chronomancer changes are coming, and in the and in the Q&A, Mark said Chronomancer changes are coming. Ooh. Ours is already kind of good, but...
Another for my collection. Thank you.
So... right now we're just practicing stuff we can play in this patch, but the hope is there's a new skill or a new something we can use in the patch that we play with Chronomancer. There's a lot of copium, though.
Stay safe, if you can.
Thorns, of course. Hey, what's up, FPS? How you doing, man? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of copium here that I'm just like, I'm banking on a lot of things going right. I guess it's the way, what I'm doing. I don't know. There's so much being added that, like,
How was this man able to craft these?
there's gonna be something, you know.
Than he knows.
There's gonna be something. But yeah, there's a lot of coping going on. Mainly I'm being attracted to Chronomancer because it's one of my favorite Ascendancies, and it's getting reworked. Like, if Witch Hunter was getting reworked, there would be no way I was being... Like, I would not be playing it, right? Because that is my favorite. But because, you know, one of my favorites is getting reworked. You know, like, unless the rework just looks stupid, and I keep saying rework, they haven't said what it is. It could just be, like, tweaks and buffs. But I think it's probably going to have some form of, like, something at least is going to be completely changed, I bet. There's a lot that's, like, kind of, ugh. I like Frost Arts.
Back to the soil.
Yeah, just like, I wanted to League start a Culling Strike Witch Hunter build first with the new Coal Gloves, but like, I have concerns with League starting a Coal build. I've played Coal builds 2 or 3 times now, and I love the playstyle, but it runs into an issue where the boss life is so high. Like, if you're doing something like Uber Arbiter, it has 24 million HP in its second phase. Let's say you get Culling Strike up, like, to an absurd amount, right? Let's just say, which this isn't possible, let's just say you could somehow get to 50% Culling Strike threshold for bosses. That means you still have to be able to do 12 million DPS. To just be able to, the damage to be able to kill him. When you're doing that much damage, at that point you're already culling stuff just with your raw damage and map. So it makes culling and mapping, like, at some point your damage is so high, you don't even need to cull anymore. And at that point, why not just lean more into the single target so you can kill the bosses faster? So, like, every time I've played Culling Strike, I always have to optimize out of it because I'm trying to make my single target better. And the new Culling Strike gloves, they had a cool on-use effect, but the problem with the on-use effect is that you need to kill enemies to be able to charge it up. So when I first saw it, I was like, oh, this does a lot of bonus attack damage. It does like 1,400 bonus attack damage. Nice. But then it requires you to get kills to charge it up. So if you're doing something like Uber Arbiter or Bars farming, those gloves, like, they only increase the threshold. Which, there are plenty of culling builds out there that just, like, do a good weapon swap for weapon set 2 to one-shot stuff, but, I was hoping the gloves on-use effect was a help single target when bossing more, and it didn't. But I was, like, about to League start a Culling Strike Witch Hunter. I'm not trying to dissuade you. But the reason I say all that is, like, because we're getting 30 new Pinnacle bosses and so many new bosses, like, that's part of the reason why I'm a little bit hesitant to do Culling Strike on a League start. Because there's just so much bossing content. Just, like, an absurd amount of bosses are getting added. So I just want to not have to worry about playing something that might struggle with bossing. It's the same reason I'm not playing Thorns. Like, I'm sure I'm gonna start making Thorns videos soon, going over all the Thorns stuff. But I'm more than likely not League starting Thorns because Thorns struggles at bossing content. And, oops. And we're just getting so much bossing content. What do you think about the system for falling builds? I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I hope someone makes, like... This might sound selfish, but, like... I have to see how it, like, hard it is to, like... interact with as the build maker. Like, I hope there's, like, a tool or a planner or something. Or, like, maybe Mobalytics makes something that makes it easy to export, it to it, because... I just couldn't get through that fucking guy. And I was just spamming Frost Level like a dingus. But yeah, I just couldn't, like, it just depends on, like... I probably won't be doing it for every one of my builds, because that's just crazy. Like, obviously, I'm down to do, like, you know... Like, if there's a good import system that, like, imports, like, 80 to 90% of it, then, you know, that's much easier. Like, obviously, the stuff where it's, like, they hover over something and it has notes, that's all, like, you know, stuff I'd be happy to, like, do as extra work, but, like... If I have to, like, make a video guide, and then make the Mobalytics guide, and then make that whole in-game guide, that's just, like, all, like, individually... I don't know, man. I can't do that for every build. I'm not complaining about this system being implemented. I'm just, like, hoping there is some form of, like, I'll do it for every build if I can import easily. But what they showcased was so minimal, and, like, all you saw was, like, a text file. And it's like, how am I supposed to interact with this as the creator? Like, what is the tools behind it? And, but yeah, it sounds like POB is working on something, so POB has got something. I'm about to die again. I am yapping too much and trying to clear too much in here. Dead for show. They said some balance changes are coming, but not much, you know. We're not getting, like, absurd balance changes. And more balance changes are, like, gonna come down the line, so... I honestly don't know what's possibly coming in the patch notes. I hope Hexblax gets reworked, but I don't know what GGD thinks about this skill. I don't know what they want with it. They don't communicate really well with, like, their intention behind the changes they made. Like, maybe they're keeping Hexblax in its current state because they're holding out for, like, something that gets introduced with Shadow or something. I don't know. I'm about to die again. Yapping in the Grim Tangle would be rough. One beacon remains. I should go find the druid, because the druid drops a support gem, doesn't it? I want more support gems. I am playing in the DM private league. I don't know if I'm going to trade, but hopefully the economy is not insane already. Orb? What orb? Tried doing Thorns Shaman, but you ended up bankrupt? Yes, unfortunately. That is the state of Thorns right now. The economy is rough. Sorry, man. What do you think of the Captain America looking shield? I mean, it looks cool as fuck. Not sure I want to make a build out of it yet. Gotta see what all else is coming. I mean, it, like, I assume all the unique weapons were, like, tested on tier 1 bosses. And with tier 3 bosses, they're gonna have, like, 2 to 3 minute kill times. So, if you're looking for something that can one-shot Uber Arbiter, I don't think any of the uniques are gonna do that. Like, I think a lot of the juicers specifically are going to be a little upset at a lot of the unique weapons being added. From a, I'll get the fuck around with it, or I don't really have, like, sweater expectations perspective, should be good enough. Should be good enough. But, to all of our, like, you know, anyone who's, like, trying to farm endgame efficiently, I imagine it's going to, like, not have the scaling to handle, like, juiced abyss maps. And I want to say the same for, like, all of the uniques. RF staff. I mean, like, I made Bursting Decay turn that one shitty low-level weapon into something that could handle Uber Arbiter in, like, less than a minute, so... With enough currency, you can make all of the uniques good enough with the right setup, but... For your average player on an average budget, they're gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay. I'm sure there's gonna be ways to min-max some of them.
That'll be useful. Oh well.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
Yep, the Runes of Tithing are super expensive right now.
I suppose I can let that one go. Stay safe, if you can.
I mean, some people, Bob, for some people, you know, if you've invested a month into a character, you know, several mirrors, I think that's, you know, a fantasy a lot of people want to achieve. I don't think you want to, like, one-shot them the moment you get there, but, you know, I think with enough time and investment, it's okay for that to be achievable. The reason why it's always difficult with unique weapons specifically to achieve that is because they just don't have gem levels. And unless GGG has added a way to, like, capture +5 gem levels or +7 melee skills and put it on some of these uniques, like, they just have to have inherent awesome scaling. Which, like, you know, the grenade launcher looks like it has serious potential. Just because grenades themselves, baseline, are fucking busted. Rant, rant. Who's still alive? Who's still alive? Is it these dudes? Unfortunate. There we go. Well, some dweeb way over the hell over there. Looked like he was frozen, but I still got hit by that slam. Animation not fully lined up there with that freeze. Alright. First temple.
This mechanism is tied to the temple's very heart. The building's inner twist and turn.
Get some currency. Even though temple won't be the main league mechanic next league, like, you know, it still simulates getting some additional currency from the league mechanic, which,
To command the
you know, we should expect roughly the similar amount.
the structure itself.
Sorry, I had to read my notes there. I mean, that would be sick as fuck, Bob, if time stop was just free baseline for Chronomancer. I mean, that, like, I talked about it in a video I posted on my YouTube yesterday, that, like, a lot of the nodes are, like, so, not bad, but just not enough that they're, like, all half nodes. So, like, if you made time slop free, like, blood magic is free for, and the transfusion stuff is free for blood mage, or if you, like, straight up merged, like, temporal rift and time stop, like, there's so much under, like, everything is good about Chronomancer, it's just all not good enough. So, like, I could see them combining stuff or doing something like that. I genuinely have no idea what they could possibly do, though. It's so hard to predict how GGD thinks about something, because they very clearly pay attention to, like, data for a larger player base. So, like, I have no idea what their data, like, says about some of the Chronomancer skills. But I do like the idea that if time stop is just free, that would not, like, make Chronomancer a busted Ascendancy in the slightest, right? Like, hey, I just started PoE 2 yesterday. I was interested in Chrono. Any tips or insights? There's a creator named Wes Desu. He focuses on Sorceress playthroughs. I have played Chronomancer twice in the past, but I've always done it, like, later into the league. So, like, I'll do it with, like, twink leveling gear, so I'm not, like, when you have good leveling gear, like, you just, like, any skill works, right? Like, if you have a good, unique leveling gear on, you can play the game through with any build you want, right? I've never league started a sorceress, so I am, like, trying to learn how to league start a sorceress right now. So, like, over the next week or two, I'm gonna be, like, streaming my process, like, be just learning different sorceress leveling stuff. Rip. Okay, I'll take that. I guess the only tip I can give you right now is just at least wait for, like, unless you're somebody who's like, I'm new to Path of Exile 2, and I'm playing Chronomancer because I like, oh, this is your very first ARPG. Well, like, if you're just locked in on Chronomancer because it's theme, like, you're gonna have a good time. Chronomancer right now is not the best Ascendancy, it's more of a flavor Ascendancy. There is some really cool slept-on stuff about Chronomancer, but it's, like, very underplayed right now. So... there's not a whole lot of creators who have made Chronomancer builds. Very few people league start it, and like anytime you see Chronomancer builds, they're usually like weird min-max builds where people are trying some fun stuff. But Chronomancer is getting a rework in the next patch, so we don't know what those changes are going to be. I will be league starting it either way, so worst case, you can follow what I do. But, warning, I'm a weird off-meta creator, so I do weird shit sometimes. If there's a weird thing that gets introduced in the patch, I might play it with Chronomancer. But I'm at least practicing, like, normal leveling builds right now because we don't know what's coming.
I would need more strength for that.
Darn. As soon as I can get Pounce, I'm gonna get Pounce. Did I full clear? I did. Temple is complete. Need them to fix my boy Acolyte Achila. I always just, like... I'm worried about Acolyte Achila because, like, I feel like it just needs more skills in the game. Like, if once Shadow and Daggers get introduced, maybe Chiyula Monk's not as bad. Exactly, Sam's like... We have the Chronomancer rework coming, and then we're getting so many ways to craft cooldown reduction on gear, like... I feel like... I mean, Chronomancer is going to be fun on its own, but, like... With how many new tools are getting added, I'm sure there's going to be something we can find that's busted. I'll go watch Dead Rabbit. The only downside is he's got a German accent. But he's a, he's the most tourist of us all. He plays Edie Khan, so you know. You know. He's one of those guys. How much needs to change in the path for Chrono for you to not abandon it? Something crazy would have to happen to, like, one of my other favorite Ascendancies. Like, it would have to be, like, they added a Thorns Ascendancy node to, like, Witch Hunter or something. Like, it would have to be something, like, super crazy that's, like, equally, like, or even more hype than a Chronomancer rework. Or Chronomancer buffs. Like, it's not impossible, but... You know, we just have no idea what's coming in the patch. He's practicing Monk tonight. He and Miso was running Monks. That's funny.
To regret your intrusion here.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Miso's league starting martial artists.
Your meaningless life ends now. These spirits are mine.
Grenade Chrono? I doubt. I'm not like 100% ruling it out, but I'm not the biggest grenade fan, so it would definitely have to be with the new weapon, but I don't see me doing that on a Chrono. I could, but I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, if they do something crazy like I mean, even in that though. Because the problem is, like, I've done so many builds on the bottom side of the tree without, like, a new weapon being introduced or something crazy being added. It's like, I'm going to be doing something I've already done. And at least with Chronomancer and, like, doing Calguran skills, I'm going to be forced to, like, do something, like, completely out of my element, which sounds so fun.
Hello. These are just some odds and ends. Oh, I like
But the patch notes, again, might change all of my perspective on everything. Like, actually, I kind of want to keep that one.
Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. Bye.
I played it during DM's Chrono Pride League. Oh, I'm not saying Grenade Chrono. Sorry, I wasn't trying to say Grenade Chrono is terrible. I just don't like grenades. I've played plenty of attack builds on Chronomancer before. Like, I did a shield charge build on Chronomancer, and you just kind of, like, path down here, and you immediately get attack stuff pretty fast. And that was before we had, like, some of the stuff over here, so it's probably even better now. You can definitely do attack builds and even, like, you know, bow builds over here on Chronomancer. I just don't like grenades myself. I just don't like the play style. I prefer bullet builds.
Witches are not tolerated where I am from. I shall deal with her.
If they made changes to all the skill tree, I hope so too, but I have no idea. Like, GGG has said they're basically doing balance patches mid-league. So, like, I'm not expecting much balance changes at all in the patch notes. Like, for whatever reason, I'm thinking it's going to be very light in, like, balance changes. It's going to have some, but, like, I think a lot of people are hoping for, like, sweeping reworks. And there's going to be, like, a handful of stuff that gets touched, like Chrono, but I can't imagine it's going to be, like, even remotely comparable to any of the other previous patches in terms of how much balance we got. Are there any blinking abilities? Yep. Yep. I can show you in a second. On one of my endgame characters. Let me kill this boss.
My tale shall be legendary.
And Chronomancer is super awesome for blink skills, by the way. I'll explain why in a second.
Victory is mine.
I might have needed to go down there. Hey, what up, Kadachi? I'll read what you guys said in a second. This area's danger. No patch notes. No patch notes. No patch notes. What are you playing, Kadachi? If you had to lock in right now in this meme universe I'm creating, what are you playing? No notes. Pick something. Are you a martial artist? Are you playing martial?
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakesh fiend.
Repulsive forgotten.
You... That... I said...
This man has known respect in his life, but now he is simply lost.
What is this?
I can't do that
Hey!
yet.
Isabel! Talker! Tell him! The family of...
I mean, well, Sorcerer is really awkward, Billy.
They're dead! Those bastards
Elemental sort skills, they're like in an interesting spot, and if you don't set them up right, and even when you set them up right, they're a little bit awkward at the start.
Rejoin your kin, lost one. I will remember you.
Okay.
You there! Over here! Hey, don't worry, Benny. Go on then.
Okay, just to show you Billy. Billy's new to, he's never played PoE 2. He asked if there was blink skills. There's a lot of cool stuff with like the blink skill. There is a blink skill as a spirit gem you can get in late game. There's quite a few mobility things that you can use to teleport out, but you can teleport. You can change your dodge roll into a blink. This is my shaman. And the reason I'm logging on him first is, like, there's a lot of ways you can make Blink a lot better. So first, in just, like, the support gems in it, I have, Azeri's Impatient, which, makes you lose, life or something, but you, get the cooldown recovery up. And then I have something called, my Undying Hate. That gives my non-instant skills with cooldown skills +1 use. This works for Blink. So you can get multiple charges of Blink, which makes even just like a non-Chronomancer, like not like able to get, you know, reasonably fast mobility with Blink. But then on Chronomancer, we have to see what happens with the rework. But with Chronomancer, you have a 33% chance to not consume a cooldown skill when used. So this gives you, you know, a significant amount more blinks when you're using those techs on top of Blink with a Chronomancer. So you end up being able to blink a lot. This is me not doing any blink tech, and you're still able to just spam blink on a Chronomancer. You know, this is like no fancy text. This is just like, so if you add those texts from the shaman over to this, you basically can have like infinite blinks. Without Temporalis on a Chronomancer. Which is cool. But it's mainly a late game thing. You really won't get to play Blink until you're later in the game. You can force it like towards the end of campaign, but most people don't. You can.
You pay them a visit. I see you.
You found.
Depends on what you're doing, you know. Hey, what's up, Yeti?
It's in my.
You can see.
This. So if we are to heal.
I mean, that's a badass fire leveling staff. But I'm not leveling. Ooh, so I said I was going to test a fireball leveler. So I might, if I do another character on the Stallathon Private League, I can level with that potentially. Okay, I need a level 3 skill gem for Pounce now. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dirk? How you doing, bro? Yeah, it's going a lot better. I talked with Crimson and West Desu yesterday, and they filled me in on a lot of the elemental leveling techs. Anytime I've leveled a caster, it's either been plants or Edicon most of the time, or with just Giga Twink gear. I've never leveled a caster on League Star, and they pointed me to a couple build archetypes I could follow, and yeah, today we're testing the cold archetype. We're gonna do a fire leveling archetype after. Yep, I saw the unique Thorns hammer. I'm waiting for the patch notes before I start making Thorns videos, because it's just like, it's too much speculation right now, but there's definitely some things to talk about with Thorns. Have you tried Bear Oracle Thorns? I have tried Oracle Thorns. Like, every Ascendancy in the game can play Thorns okay, but, like, if you want, like, Oracle's not, like, good enough. It's, like, it's alright. Shaman's, like, infinitely better. It's, like, it's viable, like, okay, the best Thorns builds, like, literally the best Thorns builds, are not good enough to survive all content. So, is it viable without playing a shield? It depends on what you're looking for. Even the best Thorns builds die plenty, so it's like, you're going to be dropping a shield, you're going to be dying a lot more. But that's without, like, I don't know how powerful the ward mechanic is. The ward mechanic alone could be, like, the biggest defensive layer for Thorns. Right, like, who knows what that's going to do for the bottom half of the tree in terms of defensives. And then the patch notes might change stuff, but Thorns already at its best is, like, kind of shaky, you know? On its best Ascendancies. And yeah, like, to your point, you know, you're dropping a shield. It's like, a shield's not just, like, the armor and the block, but it's also like a bunch of resistances, stats, max life. Like, a shield gives you so fucking much. Also, shields roll Thorns damage, so it's just like, every time I've played a non-shield Thorns, yeah, it goes okay, but it's like, it's not as good as Shield Thorns, and Shield Thorns isn't good enough, you know? And the Oracle Thorn stuff increases our damage. It doesn't make us tankier, so it's just like, eh. I think I'm going to a Potent Incantation next. How good is Mana Stack Thorns? It's not good at all. Like, Mana Stack Thorns is actually, like, if you're Mana Stacking Thorns, you're playing a really bad version of Thorns. Like, I don't want to say it's unplayable, but to me it's unplayable. Like, it's so bad that I refuse to play it, like. But some people try, and you don't get anywhere near the damage that regular Thorns does. and then you're still killable, you know? It's, like, okay on the defensives, but, well, isn't just about Shaman being tanky. The Shaman buff for Thorns is fucking insane. The Bonded Rune for the Rune of Tithing gives you... It's like 15 or 20% increased Thorns damage. And because you can get, like, 10 sockets, you know, it ends up just being so much extra Thorns damage that no other Thorns character, not even Titan, comes close to the amount of damage that the Shaman can do. But then, like you just said, Shaman is tanky as well. So it also has the tankiness factor. But also, you get 120 free Spirit, which is just also insane. So, like, Shaman is just busted across the board, but it really is, like, the damage difference, in my opinion, that, like, if I were to put it as a tiering, Shaman's S+ tier for Thorns, Titan is S tier, and then everything else is, like, B tier and lower. Like, Warbringer's good if you're a first-time Thorns player. I would maybe say Warbringer's, like, A tier, but Titan and, like, Shaman are so far and away better than everything else that it's just, like... It's rough. But we've already seen that there's a Thorns unique mace tease. So, you know, that's cool for the style. Every single patch, Thorns has gotten new stuff since 0.1. So... But yeah, every Thorns build stacks Runes of Tithing already just for the amount of raw damage you get from it. And then, like, Shaman is getting, like, 115 or whatever extra % bonus damage on top of that. It's just like, oh, okay, mathematically, nothing can compete. And because, like, our damage is also a pseudo-defensive layer because you play Thorns Leech. So anytime you do damage, you leech life. And that's just, like, the harder you hit, the more you're leeching. It just also makes you tankier from that perspective. But then you also have adaptation from Shaman, which is just cracked. I'm really enjoying the unique stuff's coming. Me too. I hope we get a lot more of it. I hope we get loads and loads more of it. The Thorns Mace, like, it depends on how the runic skill works. It would, you know, it might be like a weapon set 2 thing where you swap to it when you're using Barbs 3 on bossing. Like, I don't think it'll be a main thing you use, but, I mean, without having more information on it, like, it's hard to say for sure. Mace Thorns is already kind of because there's not, like, any super fast attack skills. Which is what Thorns depends on for Barbs to do single target damage a lot of the time. But it just depends on what, like, how those interactions work. It's tough to say.
I need more time.
I think I looked at the shield throw skill. I think it's a slam, not a strike. Most of the time, for, like, you could use it as a mobility to get in, but for, like, in terms of DPS skills, you can only put Barbs into strike. So I don't think it had the strike tag. I checked yesterday. You have to put like Bramble Slam in it, and Bramble Slam's like not really Thorns. It's like hazard play. I don't know if I'm done. I am. Do you think we'll ever get a dummy test NPC? I mean, I always want one, but I think GGG has like been asked this questions like a million times over the years, and they've always said no. I'm not sure though. Rip. Yeah, I don't know what reasons they've given for it, you know. I don't know the history of, like, you know, all that stuff, but I know it's a frequent request. I think for, like, a lot of reasons, I get why it's not there, like, because I know a lot of what I do would just become, like, stand in front of test dummy and never leave the hideout, and be like, this is the build, this is me showcasing it on dummies. It's like, that'll be, like, a thing that, like, some creators do. And, like, you'll just see, like, hideout, like, build makers, and I assume GGG doesn't want that to be a thing. Because it does trivialize a lot of the exploration and testing, but I have no idea what they said. I ultimately am okay with no dummies. Obviously, if I had one, it would be nice to use. But,
This stick to the carrots.
yeah. That's what I've been talking about with Chronomancer, that, with 30 new bosses, I'm sure there's going to be, some players who appreciate a Chrono, guide to follow. I think Chronomancer is not just a really good theme, but it's very new player friendly. I'm sure I'll optimize on a time stop, but I did Crowbell, I did, okay, I think I've done everything. I didn't get that last spirit gem. Well. Ah, I found it. I was like, where is the support gem? It was right by the Freythorn entrance. I guess I should have waypointed over here. I'm bad. Yeah, I mean, it all could change if the patch notes reveal a Chronomancer rework that doesn't make sense, but, like, I don't think it's going to be bad. I genuinely think we're going to see some of the passives merged and then new stuff added. Like, I think, like, there's just so much easy things you could fix about Chrono. I don't know if we'll get a hidden Chrono Ascendancy, but, like, I've talked about it before. Like, a lot of the passives on the tree for Chronomancer can be merged, and they still wouldn't be broken. You can make time stop free, just like baseline for picking the Ascendancy, and that wouldn't be broken. Like, I think the curse stuff has to go, though. The curse stuff either needs a complete rework or it needs to go. Oh, a lot of people play Jhin. It's just mainly solo self-found and hardcore players. Jin's really good. It's just boring as fuck because it's like 90% of Minion Ascendancy, and most, like, I feel like most people don't play Minion builds. But, like, you know, just looking at it, like, from a baseline, it's very good. It's, like, very popular in hardcore and solo self-found for a reason. It's just not an Ascendancy for me, that's for sure. It's one of the hardest to kill Ascendancies in the game, though. Even ignoring, like, you know, max duration, temporal change cheese, and, like, that kind of stuff. Chronomancer is pretty beef. I got the loot, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I love that. I love the passive time stop where it's just like blasphemy temp chains with the I think it's, what's it called? Apex of the Moment? I don't remember what it's called. Maybe that's the other one. But yeah, it's pretty fun. Chrono's really cool. Can PoB for PoE 2 already calculate Thorns damage? No. Like, in some ways, yes, but, like, a lot of it is, like, I don't know what you can and can't trust. I don't really do PoBing, but from what the Thorns Discord says, it's still not fully supported. There's a lot of napkin math going on still. Yeah. I mean, look at Blood Mage, right? Blood Mage had its mechanic made baseline that part of its Ascendancy. The life cost shit. I mean, yeah, that's the Path of Exile curse. It's not that it's too complicated, it's that there's too many things you want to do. I call it build fever. I let it take over last league, and I played like 16 builds last league because of it. Yeah, I mean, recoup Chronomancer is cool too. It's just people always compare it to like Oracle and Blood Mage, which have the ability to one-shot bosses, so. Sorry, I had to read something. I have tried every possible Thorns option out there, yep. I have tried Crackling Bear. Mana stacking sucks, so... It'll never be like your full build. You get you such a minor amount of Thorns that it's like... Even in the Adonia's Ego build, which was like comically multiplying elemental damage, you know, it only added like a fraction of damage. It's just not mathed out correctly. It's like, mana stacking Thorns is just bad. You can play it to like red mats, but you're not gonna be able to like do anything real with it. It needs... Mana stacking either needs serious buffs, but I just think the numbers on it are wrong. Plus, Resonating Shield's kind of shit anyway, because it's not a strike, so you can't use it as your main skill. Which is just why channel builds just kind of suck for Thorns right now. Yeah, Chrono's very good. I mean, there's a billion... Any Ascendancy in this game, with the right setup, can one-shot any boss. And Incinerate can definitely just, like, kill bosses in 10 seconds. That's why, like... Everyone's like, you're taking a gamble competing to Chronomancer, like, before we get any of the patch notes. It's like, there's so many ways to get good boss damage that, like, you don't have to play cast on crit like everyone says, you know. Like, Incinerate melts bosses, like, there's gonna be new stuff that melts bosses, like... And by melting bosses, you only need, like, a 10-second fight, 20-second fight, and then, like, the time stop and the slow is, like, plenty, right? Like... But, like, if you're somebody who, like... There are just people who, they can only function when they have, like, builds that one-shot bosses, which is fine. But that's where a lot of that comes from, is, like... If it isn't an instant gib that skips all phases, it's, too risque. I mean, I think that's just the curse of all ARPGs. Like, it's not a good ARPG if there's no character progression. And the character progression that people want from an ARPG is you start off as nobody, and then by the end of the game, you're a god. That's what people want. I don't like... There's no issue with becoming a boss one-shotter, but... Some games just make that journey a little bit too fast. Well, right, you know, but being able to have something grander to achieve means the ceiling needs to be high enough for you to, like, dream big enough, right? Like... And that's where Path of Exile does it good, is where you get really good character progression. Like, even throughout the campaign, you know. Going from Act 1 to Act 4, you can, you know, feel some significant changes in your build depending on which class you're playing.
There is just a man, nothing more.
I mean, I'm not sure. There's, like, just so much potential with the Chrono Changes pudding, like... I could just see, like, brand new shit getting added, too. How do you get the different color cursor? Pretty sure it's someplace in the settings. Be in one of these things. Down here, under interface cursor. I mean, that's exactly where my head is out, Sour. Like, I already think Chronomancer is, like, slept on a bit, so, like, if it's getting reworked, like, I trust, like, yes, there is a chance where GGG misses with some of this, but, like, there's no way they're making it worse. Like, a lot of it could so obviously be given that, like, old Blood Mage treatment, like... Oh, I'm super excited, too. No, I'm super excited, too, Pudding. Like, I think they, you know how you have the AoE slow from the, like, the fake temporal chains, and then you have, like, the self-cast speed buff. Like, those two could easily be merged into one node. Or you could combine them to make a skill that's like a temporal bubble or something, but, like... The 8 points you spend on Chronomancer rarely feels like 8 points. It usually feels like 6 points. Like, time stop could easily just be baseline. When you go Chronomancer, you instantly get it. Like, it's such a long cooldown and such a short duration baseline that, like, it doesn't break anything. He's just too tanky with that elemental resistance aura, and he's making everything else tanky around it. Oh.
know what this is, and it is not good.
You spent 8 hours making a new hideout. I'm ready for the patch. When update? We might be doing a new hideout contest, by the way. I'm trying to get Mobile Vex to prove our next hideout competition for the podcast. I don't know how many of you caught the last one, but I don't remember when we did it. Was it in 0.3? Might have been in 0.3. We did a hideout contest. And we're going to try and do another one soon. And my hideout that I currently use was one of the people that submitted. I hate when he instant phases. So lame.
As night falls, winter's chill sought the unworthy through an endless night. They wither and tarry, forsaken thoughts.
Uh-oh, I'm blowing it.
As cold
I forgot to upgrade my life flask, so I'm not healing like at all.
as misery. The pack won't forget.
Woo!
Freezing gale.
Should have upgraded my light flask, but I'm a bum.
Requiem on high.
I might be dead here. I'm dead. We dead as fuck. Ooh. We got lucky as fuck. Okay, we didn't throw. We almost threw there at one point. Just gotta stop yapping and focus.
Clear your mind
Give me my loot.
for a moment.
Give me my loot.
The madness.
Well, I did that whole campaign without upgrading either of those.
Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found me.
Is Snap or Frostbolt any good this early?
Yes.
Let's mess with
messages
Snap.
from the desert.
See what that feels like.
As you wish.
What's Swordport gem for simultaneous double orb of storms again? It's Unleash plus Overabundance, I think.
Our preparations.
Pretty sure that's what it is.
Count, we can go.
I think. Be careful.
Put pounce on my bar. I don't think I've cast it once.
Make haste.
For what it's worth, my name is. It isn't worth so renowned.
It is good to. I've collected these over time. What do you think? Be careful.
What have you learned? The Countess has escaped with the beast. Every attempt to control it has ended.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I never played Guild Wars 2 that seriously. I think I played it like once or twice and never really. I didn't know it had a Chronomancer theme.
I did not know if I would see the Vastiri again. It's good to be home.
When's the first guaranteed lesser jeweler? I forget. Is it in the mud area? Mud flats or whatever? It's not mud flats. The mine or whatever, right before the mine. Or is, no, it's in Act 3. Beginning of Act 3 is the first guaranteed lesser. Right before you get to the town. Unless I'm missing or forgetting one. Why 720p, dude? If you watch on YouTube, it's higher. I don't think I get access to 1080p on Twitch without being partner. Or something like that. But I think YouTube gets 1080.
The pack leader up there.
Nice. I mean, I don't like the new magma barrier, so I haven't used it in a while. The only time I use the new magma barrier is whenever I want the block chance. But if you go like magma barrier with like, the one thing I didn't really try pushing deep was magma barrier with like Avatar of Fire Iron Ward. There might be like some extra damage scaling there, but it became like a super currency sink, so I never like cared to like sink mirrors into it because those leagues start. That's a crazy talisman to get this early. Like if I was playing a fucking talisman build this right now.
Use it well. Stay in sight.
Even without all these extra mods, it's almost as much damage just because of the gain. We just gotta get a Regal Orb for it.
Take your time.
That's crazy, Kadachi. Well, I mean, if they ever want Ruthless to be a game mode, they have to increase the drop rates in base, right? So.
You have your orders. From what I can see, the Faridan have been preparing for war. This night, now, grows warm. Get back! Inhuman beast! Forgotten.
Hey, what up, media? How you doing? Good morning to you. I hope you are well. Just getting a little bit of elemental skill campaign practice. I rolled under there like a fool and then stood in those grenades. I should have skipped this pack, but I was committed. That Invuln Aura is troll. And it's cold resistance, so I couldn't even snipe him that easily. Yeah, the major video was funny. Pranked. How you feeling about Raven's Flock? Are you gonna be messing with it? Definitely not on League Start, no. I've never been much of a Minion player. Or an RF player myself. So I feel like the odds of me using it are pretty low. Especially around League Start. If it was true RF, maybe I would be a little bit more interested, but because it's a unique staff, like, I just assume it's not going to have good enough scaling to, like, be, like, you know, doing 100,000 plus DPS on a budget. Or, because, you know, gem skills are just still prominent, but we have to see the patch notes, you know, see it in action, but, yeah, I don't know, I'm not, I think a lot of the unique weapons that are coming are really cool. And I'm not trying to dissuade anyone from trying them, because I'm sure I'm going to try them in Endgame. But I assume most are going to be hard to make a full build out of. Without, like, already being in Endgame, or, you know, having a lot of currency to throw at it. I'm sure there's going to be good leveling uniques that, like, get added in the 1.0, because I think Jonathan or Mark said that 1.0 is going to be focused on the campaign, so they're going to be finishing the campaign and then optimizing the leveling experience. So I assume we'll get a lot of more leveling uniques for that, but yeah. If only that shield was Miller locked. The shield looks cool, but I just can't guarantee I'm going to use any of the unique skills as a main skill until you, like, can test them and see the damage scaling. Because, like, look at something like Shankdawn, right? On paper, that seems like you'd be something cool you could scale. It's going to attack. It can be used certain ways, but it's tough to... But it doesn't have the functionality for it. I mean, being able to upgrade the lower level unique seems cool, too. It just depends on, like, how fleshed out that system is. For me, I assume it's not going to be as impactful as people hope. This patch, but what to me is exciting about it is just having the base of that system in the game. Because that just means they're, like, trying to find ways to solve early game unique scaling. Shankdawn, is that the peg leg? Yeah, it's the peg leg.
Was sealed with some still inside. Corruption seems to have taken them.
Okay. Another temple. Hopefully we can get this new staff upgraded quite a bit.
A building that shifts like it stands.
Nice, the Regal Workbench. That's what we wanted. That's not the roll we wanted. Still nothing good. Getting hoed on these mods, boys. Another Regal Workbench. Alright. Those rooms done. Another Regal Workbench. That was weird. Shot Walker did a funny thing there because of the freeze. Alright, temple done. Oh, snap. Big drop. Got that Bramblejack life. Oh, snap. One of the worst items in the game. Hey, what's up, Fervor? I'm doing well, man. How about you? Okay. That should be a significant damage upgrade. Not significant, but a good one. Oh, right. You gotta do those things. Came to see the speedrun tech? Shit, you're at the wrong stream for that. No speedrunning here.
The Halani gates have fight to the last.
Not from me. Especially with what I just did. Where I didn't talk to what's her name out of the cage, so we get to go back. Speedrun tech number 1. Talk to Risu.
Just don't touch me.
That's how you go fast, boys. We are the speed.
Speak up, you young one. Keep it close.
I need but home knives. Let you have your orders.
Alright. We are heading towards Chronomancer. We will have our Ascendancy soon.
This passage is how the traitor betrayed her people. Now I explore its secrets. Take you! Die, scum! Orbala and the sisters fight. Beautiful.
It's Babala.
Must be sealed within these doors.
Don't have the best DPS, but we'll see how this goes.
Woman, you are centuries late. Atun!
Mist of Salami. Goodbye, Babala.
You fought well.
Good, I was supposed to go down there. I'm bad.
I need more time.
When are the patch notes? In like a week? 8 days or something? How many days till the patch notes? I need the patch notes. 10 days? Oh my god. 10? That's too many. Still in Chrono hype? I'm pretty locked in on Chrono. It's probably happening. Something like... The rework would just have to be absolute doo-doo dog shit for me to not want to play Chrono on League Start. It should be good buffs. I mean, I don't... they really can't make it much worse than it is now, you know. A lot of the stuff is very easy to buff, so... I mean, that's exactly... Like, agreed, last one. I agree completely, like... That's why I'm not League starting Thorns. It's just like... There's just too much at stake. I feel like people are underestimating how some of the endgame content might be difficult for the average build, depending on like budget and what skills you're using. And I'm sure there's plenty of new one-shots. So being tanky gonna be super important. The Fracture MTX makes me want to play Chrono. I don't know what that is. I don't know most of the MTX. I do like this one. This is the one I usually use. Where is it? This is the only MTX I like using right now because it gives you the float. And I don't even know if this is an MTX. Like, I don't think you bought this. I think it was like a... Just a cosmetic from a League mechanic, I think, or something. Boss time. I don't know what it's from. Maybe it is pay to win then. I thought it was from the clearing stuff, but I don't remember. Maybe it is MTX. I could be on drugs. What is MTX? Microtransaction? Paid for goods.
We shall finish this. Not today.
He must not escape. Quickly! He conjures the very sands against us.
Oh, my body armor. It's what's making me float.
Sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
The float's the MTX I'm using right now. Yeah, I thought it was from the vault. Or something like that. One of those things. What? I will tell your tale.
The Countess...
Do not wander. How fast can you do the campaign? I want to say like 8 to 10 hours, like on a normal League starter. Depends on how much testing I'm doing. If we're talking about speedrunning, I've never like tried to speedrun before and timed myself. I don't like learning layouts. My fastest clear time has been like 3 hours with like twink gear. But like,
Yes. For glory.
twink gear doesn't count, obviously. It also depends on the build, Lassie. I'm very new to Elemental Sorcerer League starts and like campaign clear, so like this is like what you're seeing me play right now is like my least played archetype besides maybe bows. I normally play like stuff down here. Yep, I saw that, JD. That it's like basically pointless to learn campaign zones. He said that most layouts are going to be tweaking and some are changing massively, so that's cool. I thought we're going to talk about that on the podcast. We're going to talk about that pretty in depth. I think it's cool.
I will serve.
You hit a wall at the end of Act 3, got to get up and walk around a little. It's long. Campaign can be long, especially if you don't know how to. Yeah, if you don't have like a well-crafted build for it, and you know, you don't know the layouts.
Go with the wind.
It's definitely not the fastest.
We can both.
Alright, I need to go get a snack and a drink real quick, so I will be right back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Give me a couple minutes and then I will continue. We're going to get our Ascendancy and turn into a Chronomancer. Any skins I should check out? I want to get one for 0.5. I mean, you can check out the Founders Packs. The thing about this game is there are so many cosmetics because a lot of them from PoE 1 are being ported over or have already been ported over. So there's already so many, and I'm not a PoE 1 player, so I don't know half the cosmetics. I just, you know, have the ones that I have. So I don't know what all the coolest ones are. You have a Gelid staff? I do. I do indeed. Gelid staff, very good when playing the Frost archetype. In general, Freezing Shards is pretty solid, so. Are you playing with controller, African Pro? And what skill are you talking about? Like, some bosses have, like, really awkward hitboxes and no keyboard, so it depends on the boss and the skill you're using. Some of them have like a weird auto-aim effect. Try mana type this? Okay. Oh well. There is some weird auto-locking stuff, but I've never played Lightning Spear myself, so I can't say for that one. Yeah, I think in one of... I talked to both, Crimson Cast and West Desu yesterday about just, like, leveling as a caster, because I wanted to pick their brains about it and learn, like, specific techs, just because I've never played the caster archetype. Like, I've played it before, but always with, like, really good leveling gear, right? Like, it's usually my 4th or 5th character. At that point in the in the league, I don't want to do a fresh start, so I buy a bunch of twink gear, and, like, you know, you can use any skill at that point, you know, with, like, a unique staff, like, what is it, Spire of Storms? Like, what's the one that, what's the staff that, makes the, like, your projectiles have basically Nova projectiles built into them. Like, there are so many different, like, uniques that just completely, like, trivialize the leveling experience for caster builds. I've never done it baseline, but yeah, I talked to West Desu. He's a sorcerer specialist. And I talked to Crimson Cast, who's just, like, a speedrun specialist. And in a few of the setups I have here, they are using Mana Tempest. Especially in, like, the Ember Fusillade setups. But, yeah, I needed to use Mana Tempest during the campaign for bossing. But, yeah, Freezing Shards in general, if you can, like... The problem with leveling with Freezing Shards is... You just have to consistently find... Because it's, like, attached to the level of the weapon, right? You just have to consistently upgrade your Gelid staff. So that just makes it a little bit more inconsistent of, like, a league start option. What's up, Lachlan? How you doing? Hell yeah, Venom Werewolf? That sounds fun as hell. Do you know what Ascendancy you're going to be playing? Oh, you going to go Pathfinder? Ooh, Spirit Walker. Interesting. That sounds fun. Alright, give me a sec. I'm almost done eating and then we'll go. Yeah, African Pro. It's called Headhunter. Yeah, it's a unique belt called Headhunter. Unfortunately. I mean, you can try... I don't know if cast speed actually scales it, but the amount of cast speed you'd have to invest into making it go off faster would just not be worth it. But the belt Headhunter does the same effect, but better and instant. So. They talked about that on the Q&A, Lachlan. If the wolf form from Geonor should be tameable or not. I don't think they confirmed either way. So basically that Ascendancy point is useless in Endgame. Bingo! Pretty much. I'm going for Land Chart. That's the one that I would go for. If I was league starting that Ritualist Ascendancy, I would be going for Land Shark just because it's hilarious. I don't know which one is functionally the best beast boss, but Land Shark would be who I wanted to play with. Oh yeah, that one might be cool, Miller. Alright, boys. Oh, we're already in. Let's go. Let me get my webcam back on.
My time has come.
Alright, yeah, I'll add Mana Tempest, though. I forgot about it. I don't know if it'll work with Frost Darts as well, but, you know. Well, it's hard to know about the companion stuff until we see the passive tree rework.
Feel the chill. Victory is mine.
Are you kidding? Isn't that the move speed body armor? To actually get that on an actual league start would be sick. I just, like, I don't think there is any boss that's gonna be, like, I don't know. I don't want to try and, like, convince people not to play it, but smells like bait to me. Smells like bait to me. Like, how do the companion bosses work? Are they like minions where you get a command skill for them? Oh yeah, I hate infusion farming. It's ass.
This has a history of its own.
They provide enough nodes that infusion farming isn't that bad, to be honest. Okay, but what happens if you want to play an elemental skill on this side of the tree, where the only infusion nodes are up here with no support gems to support it? Like, the entire archetype gets cucked if you're not if you're not intentionally trying to optimize around infusions. Like, I'm not saying infusions need to be tossed out the door, but they're absolutely trash in their current implementation. They are way too limiting. Like, they need to make it to where more types of infusions modify each skill. For sure. You shouldn't be forced into playing Frost infusions with Spark. All 3 infusions should do something to Spark, and you get to choose how you modify it. That's my biggest problem, is it's just so on rails. Like, I don't think it should just be like, there's nothing in this game that I look at right now and think it is unsalvageable, it needs to be get rid of. But the current implementation, like, when I played Spark on a Witch Hunter, it was miserable until, like, basically Endgame. And I don't think that's how it should be. That doesn't make sense. But I'm a little bit biased, so I'm like anti-biased. I really don't like infusions. They do start feeling good, and like even outside of like the boring cast-on itemization, like you can get Frostbomb basically instantly to where it's like not that tedious to play with. It needs some love. But I personally just don't like it from a build crafts perspective, because it's like the only choice you make with infusions right now is like how you get your infusion color. And that really just revolves around the choice of elemental equilibrium or not. Otherwise, you know, if you're playing Arc, you're using lightning infusions. If you're playing Comet, you're using fire infusions, you know. And a side note, by the way, I think Archon as well is like S-tier potential. Archon is something that should be fucking awesome, but it just kind of sucks right now. Like, we need some Archon love too. It's just like both of the aspects of infusions and Archon are just like, they have 100% potential, but they're like not even like halfway there. I really like Archon in theme. It just kind of sucks. Yeah. I'm not really caring about the shield. Like, I don't care about the shield that heavily. Like, any unique item that gets teased, in my opinion, is probably bait. Like, they're all cool looking, but I'm not taking it. I assume I'm using rare weapons. Like, no unique item is going to get me, to change or not change plans, because I don't know. The shield looks bait anyway. But no, I'm not really... What I'm playing Chronomancer for is... It has nothing to do with, like... If we got no new things I could use on Chronomancer, I'm still interested in pushing Chronomancer. Just because we've gotten so many new tools, ignoring the rework. Like, we got so many new options to get CDR and stuff, like... And there's that one support gem. I'm not gonna talk about it on stream. Never mind. I almost just spoiled plans I have. I'm not gonna risk spoiling it and getting it early nerfed, but there's interactions that I'm excited to test. With very specifically Flame Blast right now. You could use some runes to grab a modifier of a unique now, but isn't it only Calguran uniques you can grab the modifier on? I need to know a list of all the Calguran uniques before I can get excited by that. I mean, obviously it's exciting. There's going to be something to use, but I can't overanalyze it until I have a list of the Calguran uniques. Chronomancer! This is our league start, boys. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Alright, we're starting with Sands of Time. It gives you 60% cast speed or 60% area of effect. Both of them are good for our leveling build, so it's just power. Hey, what's up, Herm? How you doing, bro? But yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty locked in on Chrono. Like, with the rework coming, I'm more like, yeah. It would be... The only thing that would change my mind is if we got very specific, Thorns changes. And even then, I might even try just doing recoup energy shield Thorns at that point on the Chrono. Pretty much. I mean, I'll definitely be playing with Blink on the Chronomancer for sure. Blink will be added in my build. We're gonna be going fast. Yeah, it is another nice mobility option for sure. I mean, I'm excited about the shield. It's just, I have no intention of League starting it. Is this WoW music? No, this is the Path of Exile soundtrack, but like a lo-fi remix. I think this is the Clearfell music right now. I mean, anything works with enough currency thrown at it, but it depends on your standards, right? Like, Rabbit tried doing a Flame Blast Chronomancer, and he quit it super fast and didn't like it, but Rabbit's got, like, you know... Rabbit tries to pretend like he's not a sweat, but, you know, he's a sweat. He's a sweat. Especially with how much he's speedrunning right now. Which, it's not, you know, meant as a shit talk, it's just, you know... Rabbit has a standard of builds that, is higher than mine. So I think Flame Blast, Poison Chronomancer, or even on, like, any Ascendancy, you know, could work to an extent, but, you know... You'd probably be looking at, like, you know, a 2+ minute fight for Uber Arbiter, and if that's what you're looking for in terms of viability, then it's probably not good enough. Not without some love. But we don't know all the new modifiers we're getting and stuff. But, like, Flame Blast is a high on my list of things to play on Chronomancer if there's no new skill we can play with. You know, you never know if one of the new Calguran skills is going to be overpowered as fuck or awesome for Chronomancer. That's mainly what I'm looking for, is new Calguran skills to use. But Flame Blast is, like, high on my list as an endgame build I'll be playing.
Buried beneath shifting sands, Keth still endures.
Black Flame, Flame Blast? I mean, it would ultimately probably have to be. It just depends on what scaling options we have. Like, the patch adds so many new, like, things. With, like, 100 different runes, unique copying runes, like... It's hard to say, like, what the new ceiling is, and, like, if the floor goes up a lot because of all this new stuff, like... Maybe you don't need Black Flame and stuff like that. But, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm trying not to go in with, like, too much of a plan. I'm gonna make sure, like, I have my, like, I's dotted and T's crossed when it comes to, like, worst case scenario, there's nothing new that's viable, so I need some, like, current meta build to play, so that's why I'm practicing this ice build, and then we'll be practicing a fire build. But I'm trying not to commit to anything. Except for Chrono. Like, Chrono is what my off-meta choice is going to be. Like, from, like, my hard commit, and then, you know, we're going to play it by ear when League launch happens. Hopefully, like, we're going to get so much more stuff revealed, skills-wise, uniques-wise. Plug Finger and Mana Temp, is this how you scale mine? Nice. Have you cleared Uber Arbiter with it? Like, just only using Flame Blast, or using, like, Incinerate, too? I assume, like, you know, you're gonna have to use Incinerate at some point. Unless, because, like, but Flame Blast, like, listen. I can't talk about Flame Blast too much, but I bet you there's some cool shit you can do next patch with it. So if, like, worst case scenario, there's no new skills we can use, like, we're gonna be fucking shit up with Flame Blast. I don't know if we'll do Poison Flame Blast, but we'll be doing, some form of low CDR Flame Blast. Oh, I mean, well, yeah, that's a completely different thing. I played Flame Blast in 0.1 too, but Flame Blast is, like, completely different now. It's, like, so much worse, even out ignoring the cooldown. I think Rabbit tried it with Temporalis, and he wasn't happy enough, but... Rotato! Yeah, I mean, old Fireball was fun too. I don't know. I don't have much hope for, like, many balance changes, you know. That's why I'm locked in on Chronomancer, because it's one of the few things that we know is getting balance changes. So that's, you know, reasonably exciting. I knew I should have gone up. If that's even the way to go. I don't think they're going to change Blood Mage at all. But I could be wrong there. I think GGG likes what Blood Mage is. I think they want Blood Mage to be the baseline of their Ascendancies, and they're going to try and get everything balanced up to where it's all as good as Blood Mage. I mean, the Leech Smurf definitely helps balance Blood Mage, but a lot of the reason it, like... It will change the cast on stuff a little bit, but we'll have to see how impactful it is. I'm currently not predicting a meta shift. Until we see the patch notes and I see actual, like, number changes to Oracle and Blood Mage, I have no expectations for, like, the meta to not be full with more cast on crit bullshit. But we'll see.
This is the last drop of Keth's glory.
You think they'll change some? I have no clue, honestly. I didn't finish the Q&A, so... But then you'll just, like, everyone will swap to Oracle then. And, like, if Oracle doesn't get adjusted at all, like... Oracle in many ways is better than Blood Mage in the cast on crit Comet meta, so it's just like, if Blood Mage did get nerfed without them touching Oracle, it's just like, you know. And I don't know, like, GGG said there's not too many balance changes, so... I don't know why I'm not expecting much to get changed. Hopefully I'm wrong. I mean, I would love to see more nerfs, but... I don't know if that's what's gonna happen. I am not 100% sure there. I mean, I hope that's the case, Silver. I hope that's what ends up happening. If that ends up nerfing both of them significantly, hell yeah. That would be really nice. If both are nerfed, then, you know, I would love that for that aspect, so... Fuck yeah. I mean, yeah, that sounds like a good time to me, Zyphon.
Crude magic, barely controlled. No wonder it leaks. Everything about this place is...
Well, that's what I was saying, Protag. It's like, it's not Blood Mage because Oracle is equally as busted as Blood Mage. Like, if Blood Mage got nerfed and nothing else was touched, Oracle is just as strong and in some ways better than Blood Mage. So, it's definitely not just a Blood Mage thing, in my opinion. But I have no idea. Until we get to actually play with it, like, it doesn't matter in my opinion. Like, even as long as we have the notes and the numbers that we, like, see, like, half the time, you know, it ends up not being as bad as we think. So I just have to see... Like, I am sure there's still going to be, like, 10 plus comets going off on screen. It's just nerfed to where, like, you don't have 1,000 comets from some builds, you know? Like, I bet you it's still out of control. I don't think... We'll have to see.
You who wake the dead, shall vulgar-tongued rituals be down. So this is the source. It spills forth old power.
Well, crit definitely is a problem, too. But I don't think crit's even a problem, though. Like... It's just there's no other thing that scales as well as crit. Like, we need more things like Deepest Tower. We need more things like Constricting Command. We need more things that, like, are crit alternatives. And right, like, if Deepest Tower was still in the game, you would still see so many low life builds. Like, one of my wish lists is Deepest Tower does come back. Because, like... You know, when I think about my non-crit builds this patch, a lot of them are, like, sometimes Constricting Command builds. You know, like something that's somehow competitive with crit. And Deepest Tower is something that was very competitive crit for a lot of reasons, but the main reason why Deepest Tower was competitive with crit was because of this node right here. You just get lucky life. You just get lucky hit. Which... You know, it's fucking incredible.
Enough travel light.
Well, yeah. The problem is, you know, with correct builds, you know, you're able to scale both at the same time, where that becomes a problem, but... Hopefully those slowly become outlier builds and not the norm build, you know. Like right now, like imagine if like Avatar of Fire and Damage Over Time builds were possible, like more like reasonable to scale without having to do crit, like. They need to make an archetype where, like, you know how, like, negative rarity farming is a thing? They need to make, like, a negative crit build. Where, like, anytime you crit, it's, like, bad damage. And you don't want to crit. Like, if it's just scaling crit is just absolutely has no value for the build. Like, they need more of that kind of shit, because... The fact that, like, just crit can be, like, sandwiched on top, like... Crit is like bacon. You should put bacon on basically everything. And it'll go alright. It just makes it better. That was probably a stupid comparison. Crit is the bacon of PoE2. Sounds like a AI video to me. Yeah, I used to play Resolute Technique builds. In 0.1, I remember playing a Resolute Technique build. Which one's this one? Yeah. That's a good example of, like, a way. It's just, like, accuracy scaling is, it's not, like, fully supported. I think accuracy scaling is only supported on Amazon, really. but I've never... I think Amazon's like one of the few Ascendancies I've never played. I think the highest Ascendancy I've gotten as Amazon 2 is 64. Never played it in Endgame. Do we know what the chrono changes are? No. We don't know shit. Nope. Just pure copium so far on why we're league starting Chrono. I mean, again, like, I don't think it could be bad. I genuinely think they could give Chronomancer the Blood Mage treatment. I think they could just make Time Stop baseline. If Time Stop was just baseline, it would not be the end of the world. Blood Mage gets life remnants and fucking Blood Pact fucking baseline, which is insane, and an extra point. I could see them doing something like that with Chrono, where they just, like, give it... Because everything on it is, like, good, but not great. So, like, I see a lot of it, like, getting merged or something, but... Maybe I'm over... I might be also, like, overhyping myself on these changes. They could all be just, like, very minor numeric changes. Dude, I literally said... I think I literally said that same thing in my video, Protag, like... A lot of them could be straight up combined and it wouldn't be broken, and that was one of the ones I said, was like, you could straight up combine Temporal Rift, which is the rewind back to your, like, clone, and then Time Stop, and it would not make Chronomancer go up a full percentage. Like, it wouldn't make them that much more broken, you know? It really feels like Chronomancer is an Ascendancy where all 8 points feel like 4 to 6 points. And, like, half of those nodes could be combined. Like, you could combine... Like, you could combine Temporal Rift and Time Freeze. You could combine Time Snap and Now and Again. You can combine Apex of the Moment and Quicksand Hourglass. You could literally you could put all of these together for a 2-point node, and each of them would be balanced. That's how, like, underwhelming Chronomancer feels. Like, if you straight up just combined this 6% cooldown recovery rate with this one, making it 12%, and then you did Now and Again merged with Unbound Encore, so you get Time Snap and a 33% chance to not consume when using a cooldown, like, that being 1 point or 2 points, perfectly balanced in the current meta. Or in the current game. If you merge Time Freeze with Temporal Rift, this might actually be too broken because of this right here. People underestimate the power of the buffs expiring on you slower. 20% slower buffs on expiration is actually fucking insane. So these passive nodes right here are almost more valuable than these two nodes combined. Just because 20% slower buff falling on you is fucking crazy. So I think that this one, like, that's where you can make the argument this should be 4 points, but you could easily merge Temporal Rift and Time Freeze, and I legit think you can make Time Freeze, like, you take the Ascendancy, you know how when you take the Ascendancy of Blood Mage and you instantly get the Life Remnants node? You could do that with Time Freeze. You just get Time Freeze baseline for playing a Chronomancer, and that's completely balanced. I have no idea with Archon Protag. I'll have to test it. That's a good idea. Inevitable Agony, for just talking about how Chronomancer can change more, I think this just doesn't fit the current game or the Ascendancy at all. I've tried making Inevitable Agony builds, and it's just... whatever. Like... And I don't think it fits the theme. I think it's also just too slow for what PoE 2 is. I kind of want Inevitable Agony to just be completely gutted, like removed. Like I don't even want them to try and rework it. I just don't think it fits. Recoup. I have like a love-hate relationship with the recoup stuff. This is a really good node. To the point that I feel like GGG has had to make recoup on the tree and like other sources worse. Because this is just already so fucking insane on its own. So recoup on its floor just is kind of mid. And I honestly think the Rapid River should just be like something that's not Chronomancer. It should be on the passive tree. And I know that's going to upset some Chronomancer mains because Recoup Chronomancer is fucking insane. But Recoup Chronomancer is insane to the point that, like, all other Recoup builds just kind of, like, fall short. Except for, like, some Infernalist variations. But I would not be unhappy if they removed the Recoup aspect from Chronomancer and they reworked it someplace else. This is just so fucking good. I mean, yeah, that's why a recoup just struggles in general. Like, I have a little bit of copium that... I don't know if I told you, Protag. Here's my biggest reason why I'm, like, coping out for Chronomancer, is if Temporal Rift... Right now, it reads Life, Mana, and Energy Shield, but they could reword it to where it adds Ward to this. And if they add Ward as a tag, Temporal Rift with some Ward abuse... You know, even if it's as a defensive layer pre-recoup, or as a mana spender. This is kind of what I'm most excited to like try and see if it works and how we can exploit it. Because let's just say there's like some form of like super high cost ward skill. Let's say like it costs like 400 ward, right? Like you could dump it like 6 times with Temporal Rift, you know? So, every time I play with Temporal Rift Protag, I forget that it doesn't work with cooldowns. Like, that's it. That it should baseline reset cooldowns. I don't understand why it shouldn't. Because, like, even, like, my brain, even though I've played with it 4 times now, or whatever, how many ever times I've played with it, I still think, like, when I first click it, I'm like, oh, then it reset my cooldown. Shit, I forgot about that. But yeah, I think that's potentially part of the recoup, or the rework, too. But yeah, I generally don't think the recoup stuff is, like, it should be on the tree, or this effect should be, like, a unique Calguran thing you can steal, or something. But, like, this is so good... that GGG, if like GGG made recoup better anywhere else, like Chronomancers are like would be just fucking crazy. Outside of one shots, which is obviously the biggest problem with Chronomancer, but yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean full reset, but reset to where you were in that last, like, it works exactly how it resets the life, mana, and, you know, other stuff, you know. It will reset it to where you were whenever you rewound at that clone snapshot. And if it had cooldowns, it would reset those. And even if, like, they did everything we just talked about, like the ideal buffs and scenarios and stuff, Chronomancer still would not be, like, a top 5 plate Ascendancy. Just because all of that is, like, almost style stuff, you know? But yeah, I'm very excited about the Chrono changes. We could be overhyping them, you know. It could be very minor tweaks. They could only change 1 or 2 things. They literally said, like, a single line of, like, about them. So... Oh, I might die here. I'm blowing it. Rip. I forgot he did that phase. Whenever you kill him first, or kill the lion first. Not lion. Oh, I forgot to put on Mana Tempest. The stud. The stud. Oh, I did get both my things too. For some reason I forgot I didn't get the right one. Oops. I'm out of mana. This is the first time I've oomed. Well, I guess just the first time I put on Mana Tempest, so that makes sense. Gotta manage my Mana Tempest a little bit better there.
The darkness is now dispelled. Make the great steed's tusks. I shall honor them.
I just don't know if my freezing charge is good enough because it's such a low level one. I only have a level 5 staff. My Ice Nova is just doing so much more DPS. I don't have support gems in it, but yeah, I'll try it. But I was just explaining why I'm not doing that right now. Or I wasn't. Give me them regal shards. Do not wander.
My wares are renowned. Wear it with pride. Warm nights. I've got some trinkets. That one was my friend. Do not wander.
Do not wander. Okay. Arcane Surge. Smirt. Smirt, smirt, smirt. We can't believe it's 10 days till the patch notes, man. At least we have we have 2 podcasts before then, I think. I'm not sure if it's 1 or 2. We got a podcast this Wednesday with Rax. So that should be fun. After that is Pox, and then after that, I'm not sure if when Lance is coming on, but he said he's down. I need to message him and figure out when exactly. Hopefully pre-launch. Fubgun has agreed to come on. I think we locked in the 27th of June. So Fub will be on like a month after the league starts almost. I don't know if either of those would ever happen.
Do my eyes deceive me?
No, that's not what he said. He said it's better not to learn layouts. Because the layouts are going to change. I've never leveled a caster build on League Start before. There's plenty I can learn from that perspective. Testing different builds to level throughout the campaign. But what he specifically said is it's not worth learning campaign layouts, which I'm not practicing campaign layouts. I hate learning layouts in general, so like even without him saying that, I wouldn't have been practicing learning layouts, but yeah. There's still a lot you can practice during the campaign right now, but you know, don't be trying to learn layouts. Because they're not really going to be doing a huge overhaul on, like, any of the leveling skills. This is an endgame patch. Like, maybe going into 1.0, because 1.0 is, like, going to be focused on the campaign. There's less reason to practice just build craft for that patch. But I can't imagine much of the campaign is hyper changed in terms of, like... But yeah. To me, it's a little bit more of a unique thing because I've never League started a caster build before. So, I have no idea, you know, what bases to look for, what support gems to use. Because whenever you play a caster build deep into the League, like, you have level 5 support gems already, so you just start with, like, you know, Nova projectiles or whatever. And that alone is just such a power increase, ignoring unique gear and stuff. Hope they nerf the broken stuff. Well, the leech nerf is definitely a nerf to some builds. But I feel like they've added so much player power this patch that it's just absolutely going to be crazy.
This has a history of its own.
Well, that was a bow build, and that was playing Witch Hunter. That doesn't count as Sorcerer. I don't count that. But GGG said that this patch isn't a balance patch, and they're going to be doing balance patches, like, throughout the league, and then on mini-league resets that they do. So, I'm going in, outside of the Chronomancer changes, I'm going in not expecting much changes, and honestly, I'm, like, despite, like, all the stuff I just hyped up about what they could potentially do with Chronomancer, like, they didn't tell us the scope of the buffs they're doing, so it might be pretty soft changes there, too, so... Are they doing a mid-league wipe in 0.5? They didn't say anything about a wipe, but they said they're going to do mid-league balance patches, and then they're going to do, like, a mini-league type thing. Like, I don't know if it's necessarily a Pharisha type event, but they're going to do, like, some form of, like, side leagues type thing. I have no idea what it would be. There will be an economy, fresh economy, but it won't be a wipe, is my understanding. But yeah, hopefully we're finally getting what I've been begging for on the podcast since episode 1, which was more balance patches. And hopefully we're going to start seeing those like crazy. Yeah, there's a new Thorn unique. You know, without real numbers, it's hard to tell if it's bait. I won't be league starting it, that's for sure. I don't think Crown is. Like, I mean, I hope it is. I don't think it is, though. If anything is, I think it's going to be Briar Patch boots. I think Briar Patch boots and the other Thorns boots might be. But I don't have much hopium that Crown is one of them. I mean, I wish it is. Like, if that happens... Even then, I don't know if I'm league starting Thorns, just because there's too many new bosses. And Thorns just, like, sucks versus some boss archetypes. But I could also just play Thorns on a Chronomancer, too, so... Maybe that's what happens. Oops, I did a bad job of full clearing this. Oh, I still need to go deep. I forgot I had the Architect's Chamber. Captain America Shield in Time is going to be so much fun? Probably. That's really good on Titan. Well, I bet it does well on Titan. I don't know if it'll be really good. Gotta see if it's got scaling. Could be good on Ritualist. Do Bursting the K setup with it. Hey, what's up, Jan? I've seen some people do the copium about swords still coming. I'm off the. I don't think it's happening. I don't believe it's happening anymore. I know some people still think there's a chance, but I don't think so. If swords drops, that changes everything. Well, we'll still probably do Chronomancer swords because we're weird, but. Yeah, swords changes everything. But I don't think it's happening. It's funny how often people still think it's happening. It would be fucking a hilarious thing to do. Well, I forgot to get that. It would be a hilarious thing to do. If they just, like, lied about it not coming and then just dropped it in, like, a week and a half. Hey, what's up, Academia? How you doing, man? Do not wander!
Hello. All right. Of course, another day's water.
I'm so excited for the new stuff. Same. I'm hyped for the Chronomancer rework. I'm hyped for the Calguran rune, the skills. The only thing I'm not excited about is it seems like the new league mechanic is going to be attached to Expedition. And I know this is going to piss some people off, because there's weirdly a lot of you that like Expedition, but you're all fucking weirdos, and I don't like Expedition. So we'll have to see how important, like, Expedition actually is for the actual league mechanic. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm memeing, you know, but there are a lot of people that like Expedition, and then there's a lot of people who really hate it like me. And, yeah, too much reading for me. I ain't got time for that. But yeah, if, like, logbooks are important for the new league mechanic, I don't know. I can't, like, I hate logbooks. I can do, like, let me rephrase. I'm someone who likes to spam a content, like, 100 times in a row. I don't mind doing a few logbooks, but, like, I just can't spam logbooks. And then when it comes to the mapping aspect of it, I just do Big Bomb and I move on, you know? Oh yes, I mean, the people who, like, generally super love Expedition are always solo self-found players because... I don't know if they love it, but they do it a lot because it's super valuable in SSF, but... I mean, it prints currency, like, I farm Expedition and maps, like, because logbooks print money, but, like, I usually just do Big Bomb and then, scoop some logbooks and sell them. It was like Rahia. Well, yeah, I assume it's all on New Expedition, which is why I'm salty, but how much of it's in logbooks? Like, some aspects of Expedition I can handle, but if, like, you have to do logbooks, like, for it, like, I'm gonna be a little bit sad. But, you know, we might get a rework. Hey, later, Lachlan. I mean, that's how it goes, though. You know, that's why, like, so, a lot of you might think I'm a freak, a weirdo now, but, I like Sanctum. I love farming Sanctum. And one of the reasons Sanctum is so profitable is because people hate doing it. So that's like the same thing with logbooks, you know. A lot of people don't like doing it, so that just makes the runic splinters so much more valuable. It also helps that Olroth has just a cracked loot table. I mean, I know they changed logbooks to make them, like, more of a mapping thing, but, like, when I say logbooks, whatever that big map... The logbook area still currently exists, where you go into a big map and you clear, you know, 30-plus bombs of stuff. Like, that's what I mean by, like, whatever that area is called is what I don't like doing. I think we saw that those are still around in the trailer. So, like, it might be called differently, but those maps that the logbooks, like, generated are still around. Oops, pushed the wrong button there. And yeah, I mean, there's just so many fragments that drop too. I should get 3 bombs now? I do, nice. So now I get 3 frost infusions per bomb now. Yeah, I'm so happy about the fragment tab. That's a big quality of life. I mean, that's big.
You know why I am here. Relent. I need more time.
That's some not bad DPS.
More may roam here. It's time to go.
Doing way better than yesterday. What's fragments again? That's like arbiter tabs. I mean, the fragment tabs, like, a lot's going into it. So it'll be like boss summon fragments. It'll be tablets itself. It'll be ultimatums and Jinbaryas. It's a lot of stuff. Basically anything that's like that. Basically anything that's like that. Well, tablets aren't entries, but otherwise, yeah. I think tablets were in that tab, right? Or am I wrong? Still no Abyss tab? I don't think we heard about Abyss tab, no. I don't think we heard about it.
For glory.
It must be hard for some to understand.
I mean, that would be cool, Razor, for sure. But it just depends. Like, one thing I'm worried about is, like, if Expedition is tied to the new League mechanic, does that mean Expedition no longer has an Atlas passive tree? Because usually, with a League mechanic launch, the League mechanic doesn't have an Atlas tree. So, if Expedition is now cooked into this new League mechanic, there might not be, like, super ways to customize it right now. But I have no idea.
I hope there is time to protect.
Oh, you saw a Breach tab? That'd be nice. Okay, so we're gonna finish Act 2, and then I need to go make lunch. I'll probably AFK like 5 minutes to get something cooking, and then we're gonna continue through to Act 3 probably.
Victory is mine.
It's absolutely going core. Like, there's no way this stuff isn't going core. It depends on how much of it goes core, you're right. Like, I could see many aspects of it not going core, but, like, you don't add 30 new skills to the game. Like, when skills are, like, an archetype, like, they take over the entire build, right? You can't give someone a new skill and then take it away from them. Like, there are certain aspects of it that just has to go core forever. I imagine a majority of it will. Like, I imagine a lot of the runes are gonna go... Like, I imagine there will be a rebalancing. Oh, I did forget the letter. Good call. Good call. Like, I imagine most of it is going... Like, it might get rebalanced, but I imagine most of it has to go core. Like, 100 new runes, 20 plus new skills, like, that's a lot of design work for you to not make that, like, to the core of the main game. I know it's, like, if it's unbalanceable, you know, that's one thing, but, like, with 100 new runes, like, 60 of them are definitely going core or something, right? Like, I don't know why I keep pressing that. Oops. I guess my Ice Nova kept getting interrupted there because of all those stuns. I'll just pull brain off. I got melee brain dodge rolling into stuff and just wanting to blow it up. The melee brain curse will never leave. Always got to be point blank. Yeah, the Skeleton Warrior skill gem was an interesting change for sure. I'm not sure why they felt the need to move it to a scepter.
Die forgotten.
We found it. How was your Thorns build in D4? I didn't end up playing Thorns. I think I quit before I tried. I didn't play very long. The game wasn't for me.
I need more time.
I don't know if I even wanted to go up here. Nope, maybe I did want to go up there. Maybe I'm just stupid. What gems do you have in Ice Bomb? Right now, Overabundance and Spell Cascade. When we get our... At the beginning of Act 3, we get our first Lesser Jeweler Orb. We're going to put Short Fuse in it.
I must travel. For light. I can't do that yet.
How's the Disciple Ascendancy? It depends on, like, if you like minion type arc builds. Defensively, it's like one of the best ones in the game. Like, a lot of solo self-found hardcore players play it. So if you want to play it like a tanky build, you know, but like the rest of it is like, you know, all like a personal to you type thing. Like, do you like the skill? Do you like minion type builds? Do you like command builds? It's good. Some of the command skills aren't good, you know. But right now, most people play it because it's very good defensively. Hard to kill. But that's not the only reason people play it. Oops, just sprint stun myself. I keep pressing R for my Frost Bomb, because I think that's what my brain's used to having it on. And it keeps throwing me off.
Not yet.
Okay. We're gonna have more mistakes as we readjust, but my brain keeps wanting to put it on R. Oop. Melee brain for you. Is it the armor that... Yeah, I'm wearing a body armor. A cosmetic body armor. It's called Echoes of the Maven, I believe. I gotta stop dodge rolling and stuff. I have so bad of melee brain. Yeah. Makes you float. It's my favorite cosmetic that I have. Oh yeah, Billy. I'll check it out later. How far did you end up pushing it? Hell yeah. Yeah, Bone Cage is crazy. I'm excited to see what you did. I don't think I found the sisters.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
If I had a good focus, this would be nuts. But we don't.
You found that when I warm nights.
Young one. Stay in sight. Stay in sight.
Alright, I actually have to run. I was going to stream for like another hour, but I need to go now. Sorry about that, guys. I will be live maybe later tonight to play more of this character, but I'll definitely be live tomorrow morning. Let me see. I'll send you guys over to like Major Aimless or something. Yeah. I'm sending you guys over to Aimless. Yep, I gotta go, guys. Sorry I couldn't finish the act and get into Act 3 today, but we'll continue this character tomorrow, and then, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Chronomancer testing over the next few days. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, I don't know. I'm super excited. I cannot wait for this patch, guys. Alright, you guys have a good one.